All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, my desk is so crammed full of stuff. I need to send a tweet. I need to put some music on as well. Holy shit, it's like silent. There we go. That was nice and easy. Hopefully you can hear that. Right. Let's what am I doing? Oh my god. Holy crap. I'm only like 90% prepared right now. Right, let's send out a tweet, shall we, saying I'm live on Twitch with F123, starting out with some ranked online today, then doing some open lobbies later. Okay, and send the tweet, turn the music down because it's too loud. That's a bit more like it. And then I'm going to put it in Discord. All right, let's go. We're here. We made it. Some new items in my garage, apparently. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Anything that's 1k is useless to me. We'll keep hold of this team principle, though, because it's unique. I don't know why the unique ones now start at 200. It's so dumb. Like, yeah, I can boost their tech level, but not, like, that much. And really, like, this is kind of terrible, right? Like, it gives you +1 critical insight chance. You can't actually see that. But +1 critical insight from events. But increases your mechanical failure chance by a ton. Yo, what's up? That's Sim Racer. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Thank you for the lurk. Oh! How's it going? How come you changed your username again? I swear you only just changed it before. But in any case, I'm doing well. And I hope you're doing well as well. But yeah, it's kind of terrible. This one just gives you +1 critical insight and +20% mechanical failure chance. When I get weight reduction and +2 critical insight from this one. And this was meant to be like the level 50 podium pass reward as well. Kind of bad in my opinion. Anyway, oh, I have some stickers. All dupes, of course. I can get a thing. Let's see. From circuits or teams? We'll go teams, why not? Hey, how's it going, Jerky? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Welcome in. Yeah, let's make some stickers for teams. Yo! That is a really good morning. Holy shit. A frickin' men. Alright, if these are all dupes, we can do this again. Of course they're all dupes. How is that even a question? Right, that means we can make more. We can make more and then these can all be dupes as well. And then we can't make more for the time being. Well, we could make like 3 more, but there's no point. Oh, they're not all dupes. Holy shit. We actually got one. The rest of them were dupes, though. Okay, so I've almost completed the compendium. I've got 12, 12, 13, and 12. So that's what? 49? 49 stickers, and then I completed the compendium. Not bad. Problem is, it takes fucking forever these days. Oh. What is all this shit? Oh my god, am I gonna have to sort through that? There's no way, right? I'm not gonna do it now. I'm just gonna do some racing. Brazil, Saudi, and Qatar. Okay, well, hopefully we get lots of Brazils. I'm back in bronze division because I haven't played ranked in like 2 months, but I'm sure it's fine. There's actually people in the lobby. That kind of surprises me, honestly, because I just assumed the game would be dead at this point. What livery should I race with? Should I race with my fake one, my career mode season 1 livery, or my career mode season 2 livery? Let's go with the purple one. Fuck it. Me and Jackie are on the same wavelength. You know. Alright, we're gonna have 8 people racing unless they all leave last second. Do people still do that? I hope not. A couple of them did, but there's 6 of us, so I guess that's not terrible. I feel like I've been like really bad at this game lately, so hopefully we're a bit better. I don't know if anyone's been watching my team career on YouTube, but holy shit. It's not going well. Brazil. Here we go. I've got setups for every track now. That's crazy, right? Ever since I did the Portuguese Grand Prix in my Team Career Mode Season 2. I don't think I even had like a Monza setup last time I fucking played career mode, if I remember. Oh, not career mode, ranked racing. Last time I played career mode was about 3 hours ago. So I definitely had a Monza setup at that point. It's been nice, like, being back on the grind a little bit. Like, having taken some time off and doing nothing. Doing something, it turns out, is preferable to doing nothing. Oh, that guy's given up. He really said, fuck it, I'll start from the back. It's going to be close between me and this guy, I think. I'm hoping I can just walk through bronze this week, basically. Like... feasibly, I feel like anyone who plays this game, like, regularly, should be at a higher rank than me now, right? My title and stuff good? Yeah, okay, just checking. Sometimes it resets it, even though I've tried to change it. It's like a finite potential well? Wait, what is like a finite potential well? Alright, 2 people got DSQ'd, but we did get pole, so that's what really matters. But we were pretty close to that guy. I definitely could have gone faster. It wasn't a perfect lap. It's not easy. At least the car doesn't feel like dog shit like my Team Career Mode car does. I always find that really amazing how they've managed to get it to where it's just like the game is you improve the performance of your car and then somehow the car just feels worse. Alright, medium soft, sure. That's probably what I would have gone for as well, if I'd have changed it at all. doing things, got to get over the initial effort hill, then it's great. Yeah, I've been feeling that more and more. Like, sometimes it's nice to actually put effort into stuff, you know? Lately, I've been putting effort into like nothing except watching summoning salt videos, and you know that's all well and good, but there comes a time in everyone's life where you have to create something for yourself. And so I guess that's what I'm doing with the streaming and the YouTube and stuff. Speaking of creating things, I've been in the mood to make another album, but I've got to the point in the like album production cycle where everything I've made. What am I saying? Everything I've made up to this point, which I was like, this could go on an album in the future. I'm listening back to now and I'm like, God, this sounds terrible. This sounds awful. It's unpolished. It's unfinished. And I'm like, I feel like it would just be easier to just like make something new. So I'm like, maybe I should do that. And then I keep having that, like, it's like you create something. You're like, oh my God, this is the best thing I've ever made. And then you sit on it for a little bit. And then you come back to it and you're like, oh, this is garbage. Never mind. And that's where I'm getting with a lot of the stuff that I've made now. So I'm like, okay, I gotta make new stuff, which doesn't sound like complete garbage. But the problem with that is that, you know, for my last album, for example, when I finally released, like, how many songs were even on that album? Was it 9? I think it was 9 songs on that album. When I released that, I had probably 100+ songs that I had worked on in some way, shape, or form over the last, like, 4 years before that album came out.
DRS enabled.
And those never saw the light of day. And the ones that were on the album were the 9 that I was like, these are good enough. And now I listen back to some of them and I'm like, it's alright. It's not like bad, but I definitely feel like I could have done better. But maybe that's just because now I can. I don't know. Anyway, what's Jerky said? Comes a time in life where you've already watched all the Simple Flips uncleared Mario Maker levels videos, and you've just got to do something else. Yeah, I've not watched Simple Flips in a long time. I used to watch like pretty much every video, but I mean, I guess I've talked about this on stream before, and there's not even that many people here, so I guess I can talk about it again. Like, I said some bullshit in the past.
Okay,
After some stuff was like said about him, and I was just kind of offhandedly said it, thinking I was like doing a good thing or whatever. And then like it turned out like he actually had seen what I said, and he was like, "Yeah, that's kind of a dick thing to do." And I was like, yeah, you're kind of right actually. So
okay, clear.
Yeah, I think things are a bit complicated between the two of us now. I don't really know, like, it's kind of like whatever he wants is what the situation will end up being, but I can't really do anything about it. I don't know why I'm talking about this on stream. It's not really drama. It's just kind of like not really something that needs to be brought up. I don't know. Whenever someone talks about him, that's just like all that I can think about. So Alright, well I guess I'm coming effectively last. Unless I can stay with these guys. Seem just a tad fast though. I don't know. Let's see what I can do with the DRS. Because this guy in front doesn't have DRS anymore. They're battling. That's going to help me catch them. I feel like recently I've been feeling like I can do basically anything. I don't know why. Like, since, like, Sunday, I've just had, like, a massive, like, burst of, like, inspiration, I guess. And now I'm just like, yeah, anything I want to do, I'm going to do it.
Hey, well done on keeping it nice and clean out there. Good stuff. You know what they say? Consistency's half the battle, isn't it?
Ooh, that was not my finest attempt at a move. Hopefully he doesn't take it super personally and try and ram me off the road at every opportunity from now on. Hey, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. Or you're just saying that because he said nice and clean. And then, of course, as soon as he says that, then I do the track limits as well. It's fine. As long as I don't do that too much, I should still get some decent points. Man, I always forget in these races you have like no battery. I'm used to having my career mode battery, which is like almost fully upgraded now.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs.
That guy had the guy in front had a really bad exit from that corner. And somehow managed to physically block this guy the whole way down the straight. That's definitely not legal, but good luck convincing the game it should give a penalty for that. Oh my god, have we already lapped this guy? Poor bloke. How my tyres doing? 21% on the rear right. We're doing alright. Really? That didn't feel like a corner cut. That's a corner cut though. No? How was that not, but the other one was? I'm gonna get a penalty soon. Actually, no. The game doesn't do penalties, I remember now. It just warns you like a shitload and then reduces your like license rating or whatever. Ooh, he's lagging. That's not good. Actually, it's probably the host, because I think I'm getting lags as well. Yeah, this is not going to be very raceable. Actually, no, to be fair. Okay, he's going for the undercut. Probably going to pull it off as well, actually.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
He might be hard to beat now. We'll see what we can do. Add a bit more battery. Nice and good game. Good job. Great stuff. You love to see it. And by love, I mean absolutely fucking despair to see it. It's one of those things you just have no words when it happens. Yeah, it's just the connection. It's not him, like, doing anything in particular. Oh, we got a penalty. Huge. Well, P2. You know what would have sucked if me and him had been in the same pit box?
Go, go, go! That was a fantastic stop. Faster than
Because
we were expecting.
you can't even predict that that's going to happen. Oh yeah, I forget when you go in, it doesn't make you serve it. This guy's definitely going to get ahead here, this Dangerous Dave guy, because he undercut, but we're not actually that far behind him. I expected we would be way further behind him. This is super winnable. I just need this guy who's got a 5-second penalty to not be a complete wanker, which, if people in the league that I race in are complete wankers even when they have penalties, then this guy is absolutely going to be like the wanker alpha and omega. Never mind, he's awful. Never mind, he's just lagging. Ah! So frustrating. Yo, what's up, Ken? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a absolutely terrific Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Free DRS? Yeah, I mean, but he's falling out of DRS range to the guy in front, so it's like... I don't know. Like, yeah, like he didn't get DRS to the guy in front. I'm the only one with DRS right now. No, but wait, does he have DRS? Actually, I think he does. Either that or the guy's slowed up to let him catch. I don't think he did have DRS, so I can only assume this guy slowed up to let him, like, catch him. That's bold. That's bold, Dangerous Dave. Living up to his name. Ooh, a bit of contact. Yeah, no way I was trying anything. Hey, the way this guy's racing, he's absolutely going to take both of them out. I think I can just sit back and let that happen. Honestly, trying to get involved is probably a bad idea because, like, if I go for a move and then, like, I get taken out by one of them, I'm just going to feel like an idiot.
Okay, well done. That's 3 clean laps in a row. Beautiful stuff. Keep it going.
Ah, man, he had the outside line. Alright, we should be good here, hopefully. I saw my life flash before my eyes when that guy lagged. Oh, I think I may have done something a bit naughty there, but we're alright, I think. I just hope he doesn't take what I did as an invitation to punt me off. I think that would be quite unfortunate if he does. Oh my god. I'm driving all over the place right now, dude. I've got no battery either. How is this guy so much faster than me? Whoopsie daisy. Alright, we're good, we're good. The lag is so bad to race against. Thing is, I don't have to beat him. I just have to stay in his DRS range, right? Because then he's going to get a 5-second penalty. But I don't know. I'm so worried that if I don't get ahead of him, this guy behind me is just going to fuck me. He just moves under braking. Definite corner cut. Didn't even make him faster. We'll burn a bit of battery.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
He just drove into me. Oh my god, this guy is ridiculous. He literally shoved me off track. I don't know if it was lag or whether he's just a cunt, but it's got to be one or the other. That's probably the most likely explanation, to be honest with you, Kent. I would love to say that it's just the lag, but... How's it going now, Pro? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Oh, man. That was a bad run through there. Watch as he drives into me again. Now I have a problem. In that I'm not going to have DRS and I'm going to have to defend from this guy. Wait, never mind.
Green flag.
He took the other guy out. We're good. We win. As long as he doesn't, like, take me out of the race, we win. But he's got damage as well, I think, because he's going slowly now. We should be alright. Does he have damage? I can't tell. Either way, I don't think he's going to get DRS here. Nice, I think we win. Crime doesn't pay, apart from the very many occasions in this game where actually it does. Yeah, I feel bad for Dangerous Dave. He didn't do anything wrong. He was actually a pretty strong racer. But you can't feel too bad. That's when you start showing weakness. It's when you start losing. Like a losing loser who loses. All I gotta do now is bring it home and hope this guy doesn't just drive across the track and spear into the side of me. Do I think he's that dirty? Yes, actually I do. I gotta just try and...
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Try and maintain the gap. To be fair, I think he's just closing me in generally. I could give it to him, but then I feel like I run the risk of him trying to take me out so he can just win. Because that's the only way he wins now. With 2 laps to go, he can't extend a 5-second advantage on me without taking me out.
Clean laps in a row. Beautiful stuff. Keep it going.
Oh my god, I keep doing that. I don't know what it is about that one corner. I've also got like no battery to defend with either. He's definitely going to attack me on the final lap. So we have to really try and prepare for that. Drive on my mirrors or whatever. I'm actually very nervous. I think I just let him try and do it. I'm not even going to burn any battery here. Wait, he had a bad run. I'll burn a bit. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Final lap, push, push.
Thing is, even if he does take me out, I still get P2 no matter what happens here. There's no way I can get any lower than P2 because this guy's a lap down. And I think I should be okay for P1 here. It doesn't seem like he's actually being as dirty as I thought he was. So maybe we're alright. I probably shouldn't say that before I cross the line. Tyres have gone off as well, I think. A little bit. 34% on the rear right, yeah. They've been better. Alright, I got 14% battery to burn to the line. Don't count your money at the table. Yeah, exactly. Now we're good. We're good. Even if he pulls alongside me, there's nothing he can do now to stop me from winning. Easy money.
Oh, mate, you're out there in a class of your own. That was absolutely brilliant.
Well, there we go. We answered the question of can I win today. I didn't even get driver of the day. This guy didn't even finish the race and he got driver of the day. I'm mad, dude. What's that about? Now you want to rewatch 2012 Brazil? I think that was better than 2012 Brazil. NGL. Ugh, man. What a weird race. What a weird race. I bet I get like 50 points only for that as well. 23 for a win. So cringe. I need to cut down on the corner cutting. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. Nope. 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 I can basically just dismantle anything at this point, honestly. I've got so much stuff in my thing. Just dismantling these for the stickers. Even, like, my contract lists are just full of epic contracts. Right. Compendium. 12 stickers, wow. All dupes. Told you. Too obvious. Alright, let's go. Go again. Oh man, it's gonna put me in a lobby by myself, isn't it? Surely there just aren't enough people, like, playing ranked in this game now to, like... Yeah, that's what I thought. to have like consistent like lobbies all the time. I'll probably just leave and try and find another one, right? Oh, more people joined. Crap. That's okay. Maybe it'll put me back in the same one. Who knows? They got Qatar this weekend. I'm actually kind of thinking that's going to be a bit of a mid race. I don't know. No, put me in a lobby by myself again. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait this time because last time people joined like right as I left. So I'll see whether people join or not. Seems like it's going to be Brazil. Can I change it? There's some things I can change, right? Because I'm the lead of the lobby. That's assist, so obviously I can change that. Or have they stopped that from being a thing now? Yeah, they have, I think. You guys remember that one I did where someone was in the lobby and they forced cockpit cam on? Alright, no one's joined that one. I'd love to be as, like, good of a troll as the person who turned forced cockpit cam on. 13 laps, so this is probably Saudi, I think. Or Qatar? I think I can see if I... Saudi, yeah. Gonna be fun. 14 drivers at Saudi. Hopefully I can have a good race. We've got one silver 2 in here. Other than that, it's all bronzes and silvers. But yeah, if I remember, the only thing that was interesting about Qatar last time out was the tyre deg. Like, the tyres dropped off like way more than people thought they were. There were like loads of punctures. Other than that, it was a bit processional. Once like Hamilton and Verstappen got to the front, which happened quite quickly. Alonso got P3. That was nice. But I'll be surprised if he does that again. Other than that, yeah, I don't know. Max Verstappen's going to win the world championship in a sprint. Sorry, it's wet Jeddah. What's the race looking like? Dry. Okay, we'll go dry setup then. Wet Jeddah. I've not ever seen that before. Well, I mean, I guess it's Inters, but still. Still, it's kind of a it rains in Saudi Arabia moment, you know? We'll see how I can do. I would easily get pole if it was full wet conditions, but I don't know about Inters. It's like probably my worst conditions, honestly, is Inter conditions. For me, it goes wet, dry, Inter in terms of performance. This goes 4 tenths up on me through the first sector. Now, granted, I didn't have the best first sector, but still. That's pretty wild. Turn 1 is also going to be carnage, so I need to be prepared for that. I need to try and have the best start I can, but I'm only good at starting against the AI. Still only 4/10. I guess I just had a bad first sector or some shit. It's not an easy track though, so... Bro, it's like the first time since like May that that thing has said daily F123 videos and it's actually been true. Well, I guess it wasn't F123 back then, but you know what I mean. The daily part hasn't been true since like May, and it's true again now. How's it going, Ryan? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a absolutely terrific Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. I am doing very well, thanks for asking. Had a nice productive morning. Got everything that I need to get done. And yeah, I'm looking forward to a day of racing. We're going to be doing some ranked, and then a little bit later, I'm going to be doing some open lobbies. That guy beat me to pole by 6/10. Yeah, okay. He's definitely going to be faster than me over a race, I reckon. But podium possible? Question mark. I should get more points than I got for last race. I can't believe I only got 23. You got food poisoning. Jeez, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I had food poisoning like a year ago. Not nice. All right. Let's try 6. 6 and 7. Depending on the tyre wear, I might extend the stint by a lap, though. Everyone else starting on the softs, apart from me and this guy. Bad start. Not as bad as this guy.
The body's taken a little damage. Just watch out for it.
Welcome to the online ranked experience. Someone just speared straight into the back of me. Awesome.
Yellow flag.
Alright, well, the recovery's on. Did I have rear wing damage, though? Of course I get a track limits warning for that. I don't think I got rear wing damage. I've just got floor damage. That's tolerable. Rear wing damage would make me want to cry, but floor damage should be alright. Okay.
Okay, so that was a bad start, but don't overreact. We can salvage this.
Nice to see that some things haven't changed. Okay.
Okay, mate, we might need to look at a new race strategy after that. I've got some options for you, so go and check your MFD. Got that, confirmed.
And this guy's a YouTuber, is he? Maybe he should learn how to race before he makes YouTube videos on this game. It's fine, we can still recover something from this. Probably can't get a podium anymore, but whatever. At least no one else came into the box.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect.
Absolutely unreal scenes from that guy.
With that. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving.
You can see he was trying to. It was just trying to brake check me and take me out. I got no idea why. I've not even been near him the whole race.
Okay, the underbody's taken some damage. You might start to notice it soon.
Yeah. Floor damage, schmore damage, whatever. Just hope it's not so severe that we can actually catch some of these guys.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Okay, we should probably not hit the walls too many times. That would be a smart idea, I think. Odds are going to be absolutely finished by the end of the race. Yeah, well, I'm already finished, and it's only lap 2, so
Okay,
I don't think it
DRS
matters.
is now available.
See if I can beat some of these guys in front. I'm definitely faster, comfortably. Because if they're going to be finished for me, they're going to be finished for all of these idiots as well, right? If I didn't have floor damage, I would be, like, just already overtaking them, probably. Oh, good run from that guy. Not.
And you've moved into P7 with that.
And that's a battery to break away from him. Got to be cognizant of this rafter guy because he is a terrorist.
Okay, the car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
This guy's username is literally Assassin, which is not making me feel super confident about the idea of overtaking him. I'm watching him drive as well, and that's scaring me even more. Holy shit, dude. No, okay, he's terrible. I kind of thought this might happen. Yeah, didn't give me any room. How do you overtake someone like this? Let me think.
Okay, I've got a brand new race strategy
Not like that.
in your MFD if you want to go and check it out. Confirmed.
This game needs a reporting system or something like that, because I'm going to lose points for this. I'm going to lose points for this, and nothing's been my fault so far. Clean laps.
Right, let's go, come on. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
What division have I made it to? The whopping bronze division. And it's exactly how you would expect it to be.
Damage to the rear wing. You've got damage to your
Ah,
rear wing.
nice. I've got rear wing damage. Well, this is going to be maybe the longest 9 laps of my life. But hey, at least I got a front wing.
That's 3 clean laps in a row. Beautiful stuff. Keep it going.
Yeah, people would rather do that than rank up. It's crazy. Oh, fantastic. Look who's pitted. Please just tell me I'm coming out like a long way ahead of him. No, I'm a second ahead of him and he's on softs. And I've got rear wing and floor damage, so there's no way I'm going to keep him behind, surely. Okay, I think we're good.
Caution.
Alright, dickhead number 1 is out of the race.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.4 seconds.
I'm catching this guy in front 100%.
Okay, clear.
I'm also breaking away from the guy behind, which is nice as well.
You've got damage to the rear wing. Expect some slight impact on performance.
I'll fucking say, I can barely fucking keep the car in a straight line. Please just be clean.
Hey, well done on keeping it nice and clean out there. Good stuff. You know what they say? Consistency's half the battle, isn't it?
Hey, he might not be fast, but at least he was clean. It's about all you can hope for in these situations. Someone's pitted again, so that says up into P8 now. Given that we've already pitted twice and it's lap 7, I'd say we're not doing too badly. But we still got a long way to go. Oh, someone else is out. Right, we're going. We might not even lose points. Probably won't gain very many, but... I think, honestly, it's the best we can hope for. I hope you're doing well today, by the way, Ad Hawkins. Sorry, I don't really think I said hi to you properly, but... yeah, I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday, and it's good to have you here, of course. This guy's boxed. That says up into P6.
Watch that rear wing. You've taken some slight damage.
Man, these guys are really slow. I've pitted twice and caught them and they still had to pit. Yep, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Finally in the mood to get back on the rank grind in this game. I think I'm just burnt out of doing open lobbies all the time. So I think I want to just start switching things up a bit. Oh, we Tony Hawked it. It's fine. I don't know. I've been trying not to worry about, like... Because I think the thing with open lobbies is that it pulls in more people than this kind of thing, or career mode or whatever does. But I'm trying not to worry too much about that. Another guy in front is out. We're up into P5. That's crazy, dude. I was in, like, P13 a few laps ago. Or P12 or something. But then you've actually started an open lobby race of your own yet? Yeah, I think it's one of those things that it's like... It's hard to pull in viewership initially, I think, when you're sort of building it up. But once you get to like a certain sort of threshold, it becomes like a little bit easier. Like when you're doing open lobbies, if you can pull in like 6 people, you can very quickly get up to like 20 people. But if you're doing it and you only have like 1 or 2 people in your stream, it's like very hard for that to like, I don't know, be visible to like other people, I think. It's very much dependent on whether you've got people in your stream, like, to begin with, I think. And I'm quite fortunate that I had a bit of a sort of a baseline to work off of. But yeah, I just been trying to focus on what I actually want to do. I also finally got F1 Manager. I've been thinking about streaming that. I don't know. I feel like the hype around it might have died down a little bit now. What am I doing? It should be fine. Shame, I might have been able to catch this guy. I just took my eye off the ball for a second there.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining.
I can barely even feel it though, so maybe we're alright. Clean lap. We're in 4th. Okay, gonna be hard to hold on to this one when we're running with half a car. Oh, this guy's been in the pits for a long time though. Oh, I can feel it now. Never mind. Yeah, I think this guy's going to catch me, but... P4, P5. When you've been as low down as you have been, it's like basically the same thing. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I think, Ad Hawkins, you just build up over a long period of time. Like the only two things that help you build up like a base of people is consistency and networking. Basically, those are like the only two things. Like a lot of streamers try not to use the term networking because they think it's like taboo. It's like, oh, that makes it sound like I'm only watching other streamers to grow my audience. And it's like, well, yeah, because that is what you're doing. You know, a lot of streamers don't like to admit that they do that, but they do. And then, yeah, consistency is the other one, which is just, you know, just doing it, having maybe a consistent schedule that time. Like times people know they can catch a stream and stuff like that. This guy's not actually catching me that quickly. I think we should be alright. Have a consistent schedule? Yeah, I mean, it takes a long time. It takes a long time. I've been streaming 10 years, dude. Like, even if I wish there was some magic thing that you can do that suddenly takes you from being like, you know, a small-time streamer to like uber famous. But a lot of it is just luck, honestly. A lot of it is doing it at the right time. You know, yeah, exactly. If you've got a good base of people, it's easy to build off of that, I think. But it's just about luck and timing and all that kind of thing. It really is not. I mean, look, I'm maybe not the person to take for advice on this because I too, you know, haven't managed to make it to the big leagues in 10 years of doing it. But then again, I've been very inconsistent, so it's my biggest problem. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I can really feel the damage. 5 seconds he's got to make up in 2 laps. I'm like 50-50 on whether he can do it or not. We'll see at the end of this lap how far behind he is, and I'll make my mind up based on that. Yo, how's it going, Kitty? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a absolutely terrific Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here, as always. Yeah, I think I might just be about able to keep this guy behind.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel.
There'll be like a
now.
second or 2 in it at the end, I think, but I think we should be all right. No, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like, he's not closing me in anywhere near as fast as I would be expecting him to, given that I've literally got, like, floor damage, rear wing damage, front wing damage, emotional damage. You know, you would expect him to have started to close me down a little bit more, but maybe he's just bad. Yeah, I've been on these tyres for a while. 35% on the rear right. It's not as bad as I would have thought, to be fair, but it could be better. Yeah, he is on fresher tyres as well, isn't he? Christ. He's really got no excuse.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
Well, I went from 2nd to 4th, but that doesn't really tell the full story of this race. Yeah, I usually do medium soft. Unless it's like a high tire deg track, then I would do like hard medium. But that's quite rare. So it's almost always medium soft. I think they lowered the tire deg on Qatar a bit now, because I can easily do medium soft when I've done that, like with my friends and stuff. Right. I think that's good. I think we're good. As long as I don't bin it in the final corner. I don't do a Max Verstappen, but worse. We should be alright. Thanks, Kitty. I designed the livery myself. It's very nice under the lights, I think. Alright, we will take that.
Okay, well, we missed out on the target today, didn't we? But on the flip side, I suppose the car's in good shape.
Neither of those things are true. Well, I mean, we did miss the target, but, like, I don't think I can really be blamed for that. But also, the car isn't in good shape at all. It's literally got so much damage, it's unreal. My guy Mark didn't even watch the goddamn race. He was playing Candy Crush or some shit. Still has 4 wheels. True. Be quite hard to finish not on 4 wheels. I know Lewis Hamilton's done it before, but... Kitty, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is very, very generous. I hope you enjoy the badges, the emotes, the ad-free viewing, and the knowledge that you are helping me make my dream a reality. And also the role in my Discord server. I forgot that one. Oh, we're at 10. We're at 10 whole subs. Holy crap. And I got 75 points for that race as well. That's more than I was expecting, to be honest. I'll take that. Alright, I guess we can up the sub goal to 20? 20. Sure. Let me edit my sub goal on here as well. It still says 70. That's a bit unrealistic, I think, maybe. There we go. That's a bit more reasonable. It's because when I made that goal, I was at like 60 something, but then obviously I took a bit of time off streaming, which means everyone who's subscribed to me thinks I'm never going to stream ever again. Alright, what do we got? We'll take a quick look at these, then I'm going to take a short break, grab a drink, and then I will be back and we'll do a few more ranked races. All right. Oh, I meant to dismantle that. Yeah, dismantle all of these. Don't care. Where's the thing I didn't dismantle by accident? Here it is. Dismantle that one as well. Good stuff. All right, let's have a look at the compendium. We've got 3 stickers. Oh, I actually don't have this one. That's wild. Got that one. Got that one. There we go. All right, well, now we only have 11 more in that section left to get. I guess we're down to 48 stickers remaining across the 3. Pretty exciting. Right, yeah, I'm going to just take a short break, and then when I come back, we're going to do some more ranked races. All right, I'm back. How's it going, everyone? Let's do some more ranked, shall we? I think I'll probably do like 2 more of these, and then we'll switch over to some open lobbies for like however much longer I'm streaming for. Oh, Kitty, thank you for gifting a sub to Cammy. You didn't have to do that. That's really kind. I haven't spoken to Cammy in so long. I hope she's doing okay. I hope her job's going alright. Failed to find a game at your highest license level, but a game has been found at a lower license level. Ugh. Fine. Don't do it. I've got no choice. Oh, it didn't even work. No damage sounds good. Fixed setup doesn't sound good. But also, there's not even anyone in this session, so what was the point? Fair enough. Good for her. Right, let's Qatar, huh? That means we've done all three already. We did Brazil for the first one, then we had Saudi, and now we got Qatar. Seems to be stuck on Brazil, which isn't a bad thing as I'm not too bad there. Oh yeah, Brazil's definitely the best option of the tracks that we've got. Saudi, interesting having it in ranked is all I will say. But it is what it is, you know. Have I ever done a ranked at Monaco? Yeah, I've done ranked wet at Monaco before. It's an experience. Finished 5th at Monaco after starting last and stopping something like 6 times for a new front wing. Yep, welcome to Monaco. Ah! God, I hate Qatar. We'll see where this would have been. It's pretty unfortunate. I'm really bad at Qatar. It's probably my worst track on this year's game, not gonna lie. Generally don't start a ranked race unless there are at least 10 people. I don't know. I just want to race. I'm not that fussed about it. Points haul just isn't worth it. Yeah, I know. I don't really feel that way a lot of the time as well, but there's only so much you can do, you know? Track is pretty. Yeah, it's nice. It's pretty nice. We'll just do 7-7, I guess. Yeah, Could do 6-8, but I think I'll be safe and do 7-7. I think is probably the best idea. I don't know. Oh, someone left. All right. Well, we can make our way through, I guess. Well, that was nice and easy. Where did Jerky go? He's probably just, I don't know, working or some shit. I don't know. Doing something else. Playing some video or something. No idea. Playing his accordion. First and last step. Nobody else is going to get that reference. It's on my t-shirt. You can't really see it. Whatever. God, what a crazy joke. I think this guy's won, but who knows? Maybe we can get P2. Seems like I'm going pretty well compared to these guys. I don't know. Even the guys starting soft. Is anyone pitting? And what damage? No, okay, we're good. Oh, I probably shouldn't burn too much battery. The battery just doesn't recharge on this track at all.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake. We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Yeah, I'm breaking away from the rest of the guys behind. I'm not really catching this guy too much in front though. I'll see what the pace is like compared to him. Honestly, I'm just happy that I've mostly managed to keep it on track at the moment. I mean, we should probably be careful because I think at any point it could suddenly start happening. I remember that Qatar race that I did in my league. I mean, maybe that's not the best indication of my Qatar skill because I literally I was like so ill. That was the I don't know if you guys remember back in August, I took like a week off streaming because I was like really sick. Well, anyway, that's why. And that was the same weekend I was supposed to be doing this Qatar race. I was like, I'll give it a go, even though I was like super sick. And yeah, it didn't go amazingly well. I ended up taking Ringy out in qualifying, and then I remember the first like few laps of that race, I cut the track like I don't even remember how many times.
Okay, well done. That's 3 clean laps.
I think I got like 6 seconds of penalties in like 5 laps or something like that. But fortunately after that I didn't get any more after that, I don't think. I kind of got my act together after the first few laps, but it was pretty rough to begin with. Yeah, he's pulling away, but I'm pulling away from the guy in third, so this should be a fairly lonely race, I think. I'm watching people play the new FIFA game. Lord, people get sweaty. Oh, yeah. It's not called FIFA anymore, though. It's called EA Sports FC, which is not a game title that is memorable at all.
Okay, we're approaching the
Yeah,
pit window.
I've been playing it a little bit as well. It's pretty fun. I don't know. I've been enjoying it. I'm not very good. I just kind of chill, just vibe. It's pretty fun though. I play with like a couple of my friends. We do pro clubs. They go on the wings, and then they put me up front, and then they just feed me balls. Feed their balls directly to me. Is there any way I can make that sound worse? Let me think. I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything, but if I come up with anything, I'll let you guys know. Dribble? Do you mean dribble? Or what? I don't know if that's like a different thing. But yeah, you do dribble. Yeah. If you when you run with the ball,
Hey, well
like
done
at your
keeping
feet,
it nice and clean out there. Good
that's
stuff.
what
You know
dribbling
they
is
say,
in football.
Consistency's half the battle, isn't it?
Can you use dribble to make it worse? I don't know, because usually if they like play the ball to me, when I pick it up, I basically just shoot immediately. It's really bad, but I'm literally like, they'll be doing like the craziest shit, trying to like desperately like, I don't know, make a play or something, and I'm just there in like the opponent's, 18-yard box or whatever. Instantly like take the ball down, and I'm just like bang. Sometimes I score. How awful does my player look? Oh, I've modeled my player on, so I had the free trial on PlayStation, and then one of my friends got the game for me on PC. So my PlayStation player was modeled on Nicholas Bentner, who's a ex-footballer from Denmark, who was known for, like, not being able to hit the broad side of a barn, basically.
In this lap,
and now my my PC player is modeled on Timo Werner, who's another striker who, again, is really bad at scoring. Alright, we're boxing this lap. I think that should be fine.
We've got a gap of about 3 seconds between you and the next car.
I'm sure you have. I've seen some things as well.
Okay, off we go, back into the race. That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Look after these tyres now, we want to finish the race on this compound.
Not competitive enough. Don't you play Tekken though? I feel like you have to be fairly competitive to play Tekken. But yeah, I don't know. I only play like some sports games. Like I've not played like most of them. I feel like the only ones I can think of that I really play are like, I don't know, this. Wait, this goes on hards? Okay. This might be winnable.
Green flag.
Yeah, what was I saying? I've only played like this, FIFA, and like the PGA Tour golf games. That's probably like the extent of the sports games I've played. I'm trying to think if I've played anything else off the top of my head. I might have played like those old fucking Dave Mirra BMX games or whatever, but I don't know if you can really count those. That was a long time ago as well. I feel like every sports game nowadays tries to do like that kind of thing. Maybe not nowadays, but like in that era, like 15 something years ago or whatever. I feel like every sports game was like famous sportsman's X, you know, like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Tiger Woods PGA Tour, Dave Mirra BMX, Kelly Slater's whatever the surfing one was called, you know, like why were they all sponsored by one individual sportsman? You know, could you imagine if FIFA was called like, I don't know, Lionel Messi's Association Football or something like that? I mean, even Madden. Madden was John Madden, right? That was why it was called Madden NFL.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
I don't know. Maybe it's like, I guess it's like if a game's co-signed by like a sports star, like people are like, ah, wow, if this person says it's good, it must be good. Can you imagine if this was called like Lewis Hamilton Formula One or something like that? How dumb would that be? I feel like none of these games have ever had that though, if I remember correctly. I know the rally ones obviously used to be Colin McRae Rally.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
They put Nicki Minaj into Call of Duty. I forgot they did that. Oh man, that's quality though. I think they should start doing like celebrity cosigns for more than just like sports games. You know what I mean? Like any simulator game. Like, I don't know, American Truck Simulator. What if it was like Larry the Cable Guy's American Truck Simulator? Kim Kardashian's The Sims 4. Oh my god. Emma Watson in Euro Truck Simulator 3. Oh man.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Brian Cox's universe sandbox. Yeah, they need to make this a thing. Just get a celebrity cosign on fucking everything. I know that Sid Meier's Civilization is a thing, but that's because he's the guy who made the game. But could you imagine if it was like, I don't know, who's like an imperialist warmonger today? If it was like Vladimir Putin's Civilization 6. OJ Simpson Prison Architect? I mean, that doesn't make much sense. If it was like a prison escape game, OJ Simpson's The Escapists or something like that. No, but he never went to prison, right? It'd have to be someone who broke out of prison. What's that guy called? Daniel Khalifa, the guy who broke out of prison in the UK? Daniel Khalifa's The Escapist. I think this is a market with untapped potential, to be honest with you. My mind is racing right now. Evac Alexa, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a wonderful day, having a terrific Tuesday. Good to have you here. Yeah, it's looking like this is just going to be a P2. But honestly, given that I started 5th, I'm going to say that's alright. Hopefully I get a decent chunk of points. I've kept it clean, so that should be something at least. I think they reward you quite nicely for having, like, clean races.
Catching the car ahead, well done. But be aware, these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
But I'm not sure. Be lucky to get 20. Awesome. Yeah, I think my softs have started to go off a bit now, though. Yeah, 30% on the front left.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
I got 23 for a win in a race where I had 4 corner cut warnings in Brazil. And I think 6 people started that one. 5 or 6 people started that one. I can't remember. Right, one more lap.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Hydrate. I will at the end of the race if that's good with you, Kitty. But yeah, I will for sure. I run on a PC with multi-monitors? Yes. I technically have 3, but I don't really use the one on the left here. So I got my game feed on my monitor directly in front of me, and then I've got I got the stream on the one on the right, because the one on the left is technically a TV. So I don't really use that for much because it's kind of not very good.
Less than 1 lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
I don't know if that's necessary for ranked racing, to be honest with you. Like, it's just vibes to me. I'd consider it, but I don't know. Alright, hydrate.
Guys, thank you so much. You've been great all weekend. To everyone back in the factory, on a
Too
pit
easy.
wall, you've been amazing.
P5 to P2, pretty good. I know only 4 people finished the race, but
Oh, mate, I know
We
it's
take
a
those.
podium, but come on, you can do better than that.
did I fix my hat? No, not yet. Sorry, I've been lazy. I've been more preoccupied with other things. And also, I don't want to have to pay money for super glue, so I was kind of hoping I could just happen upon some. I'm a lazy boy, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get you a new hat. No, no, no. It's fine, honestly. It's so fixable. I literally just need to. I just need to stick this bit back on the top, and it will be good to go. I'm just lazy. All right. Hopefully this lobby fills out a little bit more. If there's only 4 people in here, I probably won't race. I know. I know. It was my own fault. I'm the one that broke it, but. Six people. If anyone leaves, I'm leaving. I don't know. I want to race with a decent chunk of people. But sadly, I just don't think that many people play ranked anymore. And even if they do, like... Oh, hold on. We got a couple more people in here. Maybe this will be alright. Yeah, it's looking good. 8 people. Plus no leave. Qatar again. Okay. We got how many? 8, is it? That should be a okay number of points, hopefully. I don't think it's going to be a load, but hopefully it'll be enough, at least. Update my title to reflect my follower count. I got 1 whole extra 1. Crazy. Oh man, I kind of need to pee again. I just started another race. Well, no better inspiration to drive faster than that, huh? set it on auto and run. Nah, it's gonna give me such a slow lap if I do that. And with 8 drivers, I actually need to do a decent quality lap if I want to get good points. Let's not cut the track this time. We should be good. Is this the same track? It's the same track, yeah. There's only 3 that you can play each week in ranked. They change every week. But this week's ones are this one, which is Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and Brazil. And I did 1 Brazil, 1 Saudi Arabia in the first hour of the stream. And then I guess we've done 2 Qatars back to back now. Should be... Ooh, P2. Gonna be P2, seriously? Any chance this guy's gonna fuck it out at the final corner? Oh my god! There's no way. Surely there's no way. Surely this is too good to be true. Oh my lord. Okay. Somehow I got pole. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me how, because I have no idea.
Okay, good job, mate. Really, really well done. That was a fantastic drive. Bring it home.
Crazy, dude. I mean, you love to see it, but I didn't see it coming. Oh, only 2 people finished their laps, and the other guy did a 126. There's no way I'm winning this race. This guy's starting 3rd, and he didn't even qualify. But hell, I'll take it. I'll take it. These guys on some other shit. Clearly, they've got the no qualifying meta on lock. I can't. I've got the race. It's fine. I'll go afterwards. And then I think after my break we'll do some open lobbies. It probably did say 58 seconds, but if everyone presses it, then it just advances already. And also, like, I would be worried I wouldn't get back in that time anyway. Good start. Good start, I think. Yeah, we're leading. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to beat this guy. He seemed pretty fast in quali. But we're already 1.8 ahead of the guy behind, so maybe another P2 on the cards here. And it's 8 people this time rather than, I think it was 6 or 5 in the last one, so hopefully a bit more points. I think the TC is killing me on this track. I mean, I'm only on medium TC, but yeah, it probably isn't helping. But the alternative is that I spin everywhere, and then the lack of TC is killing me on this track instead. So I think this is preferable. I know some people that do it, and they're pretty fast. But yeah, at some point when I get a wheel, maybe I'll just try and learn a wheel,
Okay,
like no
clear.
assists, straight out the gate or something, to avoid the temptation of falling back on them. Because that's kind of what happens at the moment with me. is that like I'm always reluctant to turn off assists because I've grown very reliant on them over my time playing this. But having a wheel, I think, would be a fresh start anyway. So it's like, I don't know. I think it would be good. Really? I didn't get a single track limits warning the whole race last race. I've already got one. Wild. Took me a little while not to spin every time I applied the throttle. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I feel like I just have a, because I've been growing up playing racing games my whole life this way. I feel like I just have a natural inclination to just slam the throttle or slam the brakes every single time like I'm pressing them at all. And I know that that's not really how cars work. Trail braking was the hardest thing to get used to with the wheel. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Alright, well, 5 seconds up on this guy. I'm going to wage to say we're probably going to get P2. But doesn't mean I can take my foot off the gas, literally or metaphorically speaking. Three pedals. Fuck, dude. Hammering into turn 1 at Spain in P2. Hit the clutch instead of the brake, wiped out P1. Oh no. Yeah, that's rough. I remember Matt and Tommy did an interview with, I think it was with Oscar Piastri, and they asked him about if he'd ever tried to left foot brake when he was driving his like road car, and he was just like, no.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs. You're pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
And the way to come to a stop was to knock it into neutral, then left foot brake while blipping the throttle to stop it stalling. Holy shit, dude. How am I all over the place on this race? I literally had 14 clean laps in a row on the last one. I've already had 3 corner cut warnings on this, and it's lap 5. I don't get the, like, the, what do you call it? The juxtaposition of these two races. But yeah, that car was not passing its MOT. I assume that's probably why you say it's an old Ford Escort. Want one of those fancy wheels that has a million buttons on them in the screen. Don't know what you do with it. But it looks cool. Cars didn't even need to run to pass MOT back in those days. Jesus, dude. When was this? Like the 1940s? I say that. I mean, I've grown up my whole life knowing that cars need to be MOT'd, but take that with a grain of salt because I probably became aware of like that kind of thing when I was maybe like 6. So that was 2007. Early 90s, engine tester, a relatively recent addition. I see. Fair enough. And feel free to not answer the age question, by the way. That's your personal business, of course. If you want to answer it, then feel free, of course, as well. But as long as all the mechanicals / brakes / lights were okay, you were good. I see. I see. Yeah, my dad, one of his closest friends, was a mechanic, and we used to 54. Fair enough. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, my dad, one of his closest friends, was a mechanic. I think still is actually. Owned his own like sort of garage. And I used to spend quite a lot of time down there with my dad, like on the weekends and stuff. They used to have like an industrial estate there that I was like riding my bike on and stuff. So yeah, it was quite nice. And I learned quite a bit about sort of cars and stuff like that through being there. It's another corner cut warning. I'm going to have 7 by the end of the race by the rate that we're going at the moment. Can still give a lot of youngsters a run for their money on gaming. Fair enough, fair enough. I can't even give people my own age a run for their money, so I think by the time I'm 54, I'm going to be fully in the mud.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go, go, go. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit.
31 ain't old.
For dangerous
I think with you guys in Jerky here, the average age of users in my chat right now must be about 34. I don't think I factored Ryan into that equation, though. He was here earlier, of course. He would bring that down a little bit, but only to like 30. It's nice. Whenever I play open lobbies, the average age of my chat is like, if I had to guess, probably about 15. Men didn't walk on the moon until the day you were born. They must have been waiting. I'm trying to remember. July 11th? Was that? July 9th? July 11th? Something like that? 1969? I know it's definitely July, but I can't remember the exact day. Somewhere around then. Bit later than that. Landed 20th US time, born on 21st. I see. Well, I was close. I got July 69 at least. So it's probably more than most people these days know. You feel 80? How are you going to feel when you actually are 80? truly wildin'. Meeting Buzz Aldrin, sadly never got to meet Neil. Still, it's cool as hell that you met one of them. So I think, again, it's more than most people do, right? I've not really met anyone, like, particularly famous in my life. I don't think. Not yet, at least. I'm sure I probably will at some point.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
I remember I had the privilege of waving to our king as he walked past me when he was on a visit to my hometown. And he waved and gave me the fakest smile I've ever seen in my entire life. That was back when he was Prince Charles. This was like... I don't know. Like 10, 11, I think. They did a visit to my hometown and they took like all the kids from school down. Or I say all of them. They took a lot of the kids from school down to the square. And... we were instructed to wait until he walked past, then wave and smile. So we did, and he waved and, like I said, gave literally the fakest smile I've ever seen in my life. Like, even as a like a 10-year-old, I could tell it was a fake smile because he smiled, and then literally the instant he looked away, the smile from his face was immediately gone. Like, not even like, it wasn't even like he seemed like he was like happy to see us or anything like that. It was literally just like he was doing it because he knew he needed to. It was funny though. Other than that, I'm trying to think. Richard Madeley. I used to see him around my hometown quite a lot. But he's not really that famous. I'd say, I don't know if he's probably more famous among an older generation, but I don't think anyone my age really knows who Richard Madeley is.
Okay, well done. That's 3 clean laps in a row. Beautiful stuff. Keep it going.
And then apart from that, I went to a wedding, which was
okay, it
was the godfather of one of the guys who had won the Great British Bake Off, and so he was there and actually had made the wedding cake as well, which was quite cool. But I didn't get a chance to actually meet the guy. I think my girlfriend even got a picture with him, even though she was like not really that fussed. She's just like, you know, something cool. The next Mr. Rolls and Mr. Royce. Interesting. I don't know who Norman Tebbit is, but I'm sure it was probably an amazing experience for you. I'm trying to think. Did I meet anyone else famous? Or like famous politician in the Thatcher era? Yeah, that would be why I don't know who that is. I feel like the only people I can name from that era are like Margaret Thatcher and what was his name? Geoffrey Howe? Oh, and what was the Labour guy called back then? There was one who I can't remember the name of now. Neil Kinnock. Yes, that's who I was thinking of. Yeah, I'm not that clued in on British political history, to be honest. I could name quite a lot of former prime ministers, but other than that, my knowledge is very limited from sort of before I was born, which I guess makes sense, because why would I really need to know that much? Apart from about like sort of EU stuff and things like that. I remember I read an interview with John Major which was a more modern interview, but it was to do with Brexit. It's part of my A-level English, and I also had to for that as well. I had to watch an episode of Question Time from it was like the late 90s, I think, which had I think it was Ted Heath and Tony Benn were like the two sort of like main people they had on it, and they had a few other famous people as well, but I can't remember who they were.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
It's because the topic I was writing about was like whether to do with sort of the changing sort of views on Europe and the European Union among political parties over the last however long, you know, compare it to however long ago it was, like 20. It's probably about 20 years beforehand, I think, when I actually wrote this, because this was in 2018 and 19 I did it. And I think the interview was from like 97 or something like that. So yeah, it was over sort of like a 20-year period how attitudes on Europe and the European Union had shifted. And it was kind of interesting to see that in the 90s, it was kind of like the Conservative Party were the one who were the very sort of pro-Europe, you know, pro-European Union, all that kind of thing. And it was actually Labour who were not very anti-European Union, but a lot more Eurosceptic and a lot more like, oh, we're not sure if we actually need the European Union. And then obviously by the time that the Brexit vote happened, 20 years later, it had pretty much flipped on its head, you know? You think about the majority of people who sort of voted Leave, they were probably sort of more right-wing Conservative voters, I would guess. And then the majority of people who voted Remain were more left-wing, Labour-leaning kind of. I mean, it's obviously not as black and white as that. I do know people on both sides of the equation who voted both ways, so nothing's ever that black and white. But it did seem like attitudes generally had changed over the course of 20 years. I thought it was very interesting, and I wrote a whole essay on it, and I got an A star. So I guess it was a good topic to write an essay on. Anyway, this race has gone by quite quickly for one that I haven't raced with anyone since lap 1. Just been in no man's land the whole time, basically.
Lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
Not too many corner cuts either.
We did it! We did it! Green flag.
Yeah, I've had those before as well, Ad Hawkins. So I wouldn't blame you. Right, that's race over, I guess. So I'm not going to bother waiting for this guy to finish. I really need to pee. I'll be back in a second. And then I think we might do some open lobbies for a bit. We'll do like, I don't know, a few laps. We will, a few races rather. We'll see how we feel. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Ah, man, it's a podium, but it's not where we needed you to be.
once again, I am here. And I hope everyone is still doing okay. I hope everyone's having a terrific Tuesday. I've been pretty active over on the YouTube channel. So if people aren't subscribed to that and they do want to watch daily My Team career mode videos, do consider going and checking that out, because I've been grinding like a motherfucker on that stuff. Anyway, I think we're going to switch over to some open lobbies now. So let me update my title. All right, update that, and then I need to do the tags as well, I think. All right, there we go. All good. That's title updated, I hope. Yeah, 25% distance open lobbies, all skill levels welcome. Good stuff. Right. Let me get my items cleared first. Season rollover is on the 16th of October? I thought the podium pass ended like today. 12 days. Oh. Maybe they made the season longer or something, because I could have sworn it ended like recently. Well, whatever. I'm not going to question it too much. Let's open a lobby, shall we? Oh, that's ranked again. Whoops. What do I need? I need multiplayer Grand Prix. Yeah, I guess they must have extended it for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know what the purpose of it was, but I got podium pass level 50 this morning, so it actually works out quite nicely for me. Means I actually managed to get it, whereas I wouldn't have got it. I got that absolutely awful mic crack unique item. Alright, I think it's been long enough since we last did this that it doesn't really matter. Like, and then I want to turn quali off to begin with. Or is it? It's already off. Oh, good. Anything else you need? Just add a bunch of tracks, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just go in order for now. Rules and flags. Fine the way they are. Simulation settings. I think are fine the way they are as well, yeah. Weather, just make sure this is on. Yep, clear and dry. Session start time random is fine. Okay, and now we wait. I think we'll do a few 5-lappers just to get people into the lobby, and then once we got people in, I'll switch to 25%ers, I guess. Yeah, we should get some people in here quite quickly if we're doing open lobbies. See where we are in the directory. Yeah, we're 3rd or 4th for English streamers, so should be good. Nice, we got someone in. Let's go. Good stuff. Oh, I should choose a team. Gotta rep my boys. My. Wait, no, this is the Mad Villainy t-shirt. Never mind. If he readies up, I'll ready up. If he leaves, then we'll wait. There we go. Patience is a virtue. Looks like one of your lobbies. It happens, Ad Hawkins. It happens. People join eventually. They always do. Sometimes it just takes a bit of time. But I don't know. Hopefully we'll get in some folks from the community as well. Sometimes they come in. Sometimes they don't. We will see. I don't know. I obviously took a bit of time off streaming, so I'm not like surprised. You know, obviously I think it just killed a bit of the momentum, but we can build it up again. We were doing well. We were doing well. And yeah, just some issues have been happening these past like couple of months that have stopped things a bit, but you know, it is what it is. It's no big deal. Real life gets in the way of fun stuff sometimes. Yeah, real life did definitely get in the way. I can say that again. But yeah, if there are people here who do want to get involved, then I'll put it in chat as to how you can. Look for me on the lobby browser under multiplayer Grand Prix, or add me up on EA Play. If you're already friends, of course, all you need to do is just ask for a cheeky invite. I don't think I have any friend requests at present. Nah, but I do have 135 friends on this game. If you want to be number 136, you know what to do. The hardest part of having 135 friends is definitely remembering to send all of them a birthday card. You know, my budget is like 100 a month on food, 600 a month on rent and utilities, £2,000 a month on birthday cards. Somebody help me budget this. I would simply have less friends. Someone's got to join one of these days. Don't let my open lobbies turn to open floppies. Oh, someone's added me. Exciting. Ah, it's Ad Hawkins. That makes sense. Do you want to get involved? 136 is your lucky number. Fair enough. Sadly, I'm supposed to be working. That's all good, dude. Don't worry. There is no obligation whatsoever. But yeah, we'll get more people in here. That guy joined. So I think next time someone joins, I will just I'm just gonna insta ready, I think. Either he leaves or he decides to play. As soon as you get like a lobby going, like you get way more people in. Yeah, there you go. Like, we're gonna get hella people in now, I reckon. It's always how it be. People will never join a lobby if they see one person in it, but if they see 2 people in it, they're like, fuck yeah. Alright, time to see who's better, me or Max Shrek. So I just realized we're on realistic starting grid. I need to change that to random. Or just turn on quali. Okay, we've had a decent start. Caught him a little bit. Nice and early on the brakes. He's gone deep. Should allow us to get a bit of a switchback on him, maybe. Yeah, much better exit from that corner. Good stuff. With the battery as well. He's gone deep again. Has managed to stay ahead for the time being. This could actually... This has the makings of a good race. I think I'm slightly faster. But I also think he might be running with less traction control. I'm 100% sure he's running with less traction control. The timing was unreal. You couldn't pay for timing that good. Oh man, I gotta go back and clip that. That was crazy. I think he's running with less traction control. Instantly spins. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I think we're going a bit faster than him now. We should be good, I think. Good for the dub, the win, the victory royale with cheese. I was listening to this podcast the other day, and I mean, like, I don't really know what they were talking about, but at some point they got on to, if you order a quarter pounder with cheese at McDonald's, do you need to say quarter pounder with cheese? And two guys who hadn't worked at McDonald's were arguing, oh, you have to say quarter pounder with cheese because that's the name of the menu item. It's called the quarter pounder with cheese. And the other guy was arguing, well, you don't need to say with... This guy had worked at McDonald's before, and he was saying, you can just say quarter pounder because the default is that it comes with cheese. So if you wanted one without cheese, you'd have to specify that you didn't want cheese on it. If you said... If you went to McDonald's and ordered a quarter pounder and were expecting it to come without cheese, you would be disappointed unless you said, I want a quarter pounder with no cheese. So, therefore... The idea of saying a quarter pounder with cheese is obsolete because the default is that it comes with cheese, even if on the menu it is called a quarter pounder with cheese. It always comes with cheese, basically, is what he was arguing. I thought it was, you know, interesting. It made me ask the question, why is it called a quarter pounder with cheese if when you order a quarter pounder, just the words a quarter pounder, it comes with cheese. I mean, I don't need to worry about this because I don't eat meat or cheese, so I would never order that. It used to be what I ordered back when I was like 10. Before I stopped eating meat. But, now I would ask for a muck plant. Although, I mean, this whole conversation is a little bit, like, obsolete, really, because I feel like most places in McDonald's, most McDonald's I've seen, at least, have those, like, automatic ordering systems now. You just, like, press on a screen, and it just, like, does your order for you or whatever. You don't actually need to have any human interaction. Which I think is great, you know? I think as a species, we've become too social. We need to find more ways to minimize the interactions we're having with one another. Or if they are happening with one another, they should be, you know, behind a screen on a slightly delayed video feed. Absolutely, work from home for the win. Like, I love working from home, but the only reason I love working from home over being in an office is because I hate commuting. Maybe more than anything in the world, I've discovered that commuting is like my own personal 9/11. It's not. It's not for me.
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap of the race.
I used to have to take a bus for an hour to my old job each way. So I'd get on the bus at like 7:35ish usually, I think it was, from nearby house. I'd get on the bus. I'd be on the bus for an hour. I would get into work usually around 10 to 9. Horrible experience. And then, yeah, I would get the bus. I get the bus home at like 5:30, 5:40ish usually. I get home around 6:45, 7ish. Each way down the M4 every day could take anywhere between 30 minutes and 2 hours. Yeah, horrible commute. Not a fan at all. Well, we won an open lobby race. It was only against one guy, but, you know, you snooze, you lose or whatever. He'll probably leave now and we'll probably be back to one person. I expected people would join through that, but I guess not. Who knows? Maybe he sticks around. Maybe we have more good races. It seems like he only maybe spun like once more after that initial spin, so he probably was just dealing with the pressure. I'm just waiting for folks to join. And then we'll switch to 25%ers. I don't want to do 25% while there's only like 2 people. I want there to be at least like 10 before we think about doing a 25% race. He switched team. I'll see. If he readies up, we'll race. Oh, we got more people joining. Let's go. Okay. We might be over the hump now. This guy actually Saudi Arabian? That's sick. It's his home race. Yeah, we can ready up. There's 3. Ooh, fuck. I was going to turn on... It doesn't matter. There's 3 of us. I was going to say I was going to turn on random starting grid, but with 3 people, I don't think it matters. I probably will start last because one of them was in a Red Bull. The other one was in a Williams, to be fair. Yeah, I'm starting 3rd. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Alright, let's fight. Fight! I love Tekken, dude. I miss those games. That's unfortunate for that guy. Don't need to burn too much battery right now. Happy to just bide my time. I have an email apparently. Very exciting. Wonder who that's from. There's no damage on, so yeah, you won't be losing wings in this. Actually, going to be quite hard to stay with him, I think.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Slow ass. My guy's driving a Formula 2 car through there. Jesus. What? He fucking fully brake checked me, dude. That's not my fault. I did not think he was going to slam on the brakes that hard. Yo, how's it going, Ken? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. That's really annoying. I definitely didn't expect him to spin out that much. I didn't think I'd hit him that hard, to be honest, but I don't know. Might just be a connection thing. If he's actually in Saudi Arabia, then he's going to have a fairly high ping to me. Something to take into consideration.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
He's pitted, question mark. There's no damage, so not sure why, but you know, to each one's own, I guess. Yeah, I fully whacked the wall there and didn't get any damage, so definitely no damage turned on. But yeah, I can't remember what I was saying beforehand. Yeah, I think the Grand Prix this weekend is going to be a bit underwhelming. I'm really sad that Max Verstappen's winning the championship during the sprint, unless something like drastic happens. But we already had Singapore, so we're not getting Singapore point 2. It's not happening. I think it will be a very, very straightforward win for Verstappen. Gets the championship during the sprint. They'll make a big song and a dance about how he's the first man to ever win a world championship on a Saturday. And then, you know, nothing after that. You can just hear Crofty now, can't you? The first man to win a world championship on a Saturday. Max Verstappen is a 3-time world champion, or something like that, you know. And then all those gremlins on Twitter will be like, "Ooh, well, he's actually a 2-time world champion because I didn't like 2021. And it's like, that was 2 years ago, bro. I'm not even a Verstappen fan, and I think that complaining about that kind of thing is silly, personally. Lewis is 1 down 2 because Massa says so. Oh, I forgot about that. To be fair, though, that's not really got anything to do with Lewis Hamilton, and it's got everything to do with Fernando Alonso. But also, that's never gonna, like, that's never gonna happen.
Lap. Let's go, final lap.
I think the reason why he's doing it is because Bernie Ecclestone made some comment basically saying, like, he knew that that's what they were doing or something. Which I think is, like, dumb. But Bernie Ecclestone doesn't even work with F1 anymore, so I don't really see how he can be, like, gifted the championship or whatever. I feel like if Mercedes is saying that, I don't really see what, like... I don't really see why, like, people who are fans of the team or whatever need to, like, say it on their behalf, you know? But, yeah, one thing I do find very funny is, like, every couple of months or so, there's always a fake thing that comes up on Twitter that will be like, it will be like, you know, I don't know, Carlos Sainz or someone has been interviewed, and he'll be talking about Lewis Hamilton, and it'll be like, yeah, it's a pleasure to drive alongside an 8-time world champion, and the interviewer will be like, an 8-time world champion, and then the joke is they're like, oh yeah, I consider 2021 to be Lewis, and everyone, like, takes it seriously or whatever when it's, like, not a real quote at all. Makes me laugh. Yeah, I just hope for more of a championship fight next season. Thing is, for me, I'm a fan of the team I'm driving for right now, right? We're never gonna win a world championship, or at least not until I'm in a very different part of my life to the part I'm in now. You know what I mean? It's not gonna happen while I'm in my 20s. In fact, I don't think Haas will exist in the sort of mid-future. But yeah, I just enjoy watching close racing at the front. So 2021 was really fun to watch in that regard. First bit of 2022 was really good to watch as well. That's what I like watching. I like watching close racing at the front of the field, and also my own team doing well as well. You know, I like seeing Haas do well because I like the team and I like the drivers. But St James's Park there, yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit like when Haas are both doing, but when both Haas are doing badly and there's not really a fight at the front, I'm just kind of like, what's in this for me? You know, that's kind of how I feel sometimes. My turn on quali. Sometimes people join during quali, so could be good. Because I did want to do a few 25%ers, but sadly, just not getting enough people joining for those at the moment. I've only done 2 races. I shouldn't worry about it too much at the moment. Just keep waiting. Hopefully people will join. Come ready up. We'll see if some people join during quali. Had a guy join last race, but he left before the red thing started because it was like lap 2 or whatever. Yeah, championship in first year is a bold prediction for just about any team, I would say. I think if you win it at any point during your first 5 years in the sport, you're doing pretty well, to be honest. I think the problem that a lot of these teams with these 5-year plans, like I'm trying to think who I know has a 5-year plan for fighting at the front. Aston Martin, Alpine, and Williams are the 3 that come to mind. The problem that those teams face is that the other cars can develop too. That's the biggest issue, right? Is that for every development you make, the teams around you are going to make developments as well. So you have to, it's not just about, you know, building up your rate of development. It's about out-developing your competitors, as it were, which is not easy to do. And it's basically going to be impossible in your first year. Only way that you can win championship in your first year is by discovering a loophole in the technical regulations which allows your car to be significantly faster than all of the other cars. And then hoping that they don't figure it out. Vis-a-vis 2009. But then again, you know, that was an established team that had just got bought by somebody else. It wasn't necessarily the team's first year in operation. Whereas like Haas, obviously, like that was actually the first year in operation for them, if I remember correctly.
Yes, excellent lap. We're all very, very
I don't
pleased
think
with
they
that
bought
one.
out
Nice
anyone else.
work.
I'm sure they
Come
probably
on, let's see you back
absorbed
in
some of the
pits.
staff from some of the teams that went bust in the previous years. But I don't think that it was a straight, I don't know, situation of they actually like bought like another team. Yo, what's up, Zayden? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. I'm doing amazing. How am I? I don't know if I would go as far as to say I'm doing amazing, but I'm probably not far off. You know, I'm just having a good life, generally speaking. I took a couple weeks off streaming just now, which is why you might not have seen me playing this game recently. But I'm back, and I'm ready to go. Hopefully we can build out these lobbies. I want to do at least one 25% race before the stream ends if we can. I'm doing 5 lappers at the moment just because we don't have that many people in. But if we get to like 10 or more, I'll probably switch over to do some 25% races, I reckon. Damn, this Max Shrek guy is a fierce competitor. He's been pretty close to me in all of these races that we've done, so pretty cool. Welcome to the Lobbies, Aiden. We'll get you in for the following race. I can't remember where that's going to be. I think Baku. Could be fun, Baku. Yeah, the break was definitely nice. Break was definitely necessary as well, I think. I was just, I don't know. I think I was just kind of, my mindset towards streaming was kind of not where it should be. And that was like making me not deliver the best sort of stream content that I possibly could. But like, I can already tell now, having been back, I'm in a lot better of a place with it than I was before, which is really nice. Sometimes all you need is a bit of a reset.
A lot of spare energy. Okay to
you know what I mean?
Overtake button.
Just need to, I don't know, take some time away from it and
green flag.
Get it figured out what it is that you need and what you're hoping to get out of it. And yeah, I feel like I'm there now. I feel like I know what I want. Like my goals are still the same, but I think I'm less like, I'm less anxious about reaching them within a certain time frame, I think is probably the best way I can describe it. Because I was very like, you know, I want growth and followers and money and cash and, you know, like, not in like a toxic way necessarily, but just kind of like, you know, my brain was very much like, if my follower count isn't growing and my viewer count isn't going up and all that kind of thing, like, I'm clearly doing something wrong or something like that. And I think it was coming at the cost of
Good job. That was
me doing something that actually like made me happy when I was streaming. And I know that like I'm here doing open lobbies now, but like for example, I did ranked racing earlier, which is something that I'd sacked off before because not that many people wanted to watch it, but now I've gone back to it and I've been enjoying it. And like, if there's another game that I want to play that maybe perhaps not as many people want to watch, I'm just going to play it, you know? Because I figure, what's the harm? What's the harm? Worst case scenario, a few less people watch it, big deal. I'd rather do something that brings me joy. Because I guess like what's the point in, you know, quote unquote making it big or whatever if you're not like happy with where you are? Because I think all that it was gonna do, I think all that it was going to do was just, like, probably put me in those boxes even further. You know what I mean? Like, if I committed to doing, like, open lobbies all the time, even when I wasn't really feeling like doing it, just because I wanted to get people in here, I think all that it ends up doing is it makes me, like, probably enjoy doing it less. And I was enjoying doing them less, I think, because I felt almost, like, pressured to do them all the time. Like when I would have people come in here quite often, and they'd be like, when are you playing F1 again, man? When are you doing open lobbies? I can't wait for your next open lobbies stream or whatever. And I'm kind of just like, yeah, cool. But now, like, I actually want to play them again, so that's a lot nicer. It's a lot nicer actually having the motivation and the drive to do that kind of thing. So yeah, I'm in a good space, and I'm looking for work, like, outside of just streaming as well, which I think is going to take a lot of the pressure off of it as well, because I think that was a big reason why it was a money game, is because I didn't have any income other than from streaming. But I'm hoping, like, going forward, if I can get a job somewhere else, which, by the way, I need to check my emails to see if that was one of the places I'd applied to, getting back to me for, like, an interview or something. But yeah, I think hopefully if I can balance this alongside doing another job, that will allow me to look at this more from a fun perspective, which I think in turn will make me more fun. I think in some situations I got, like, quite stressed out, like, on stream and stuff, and even on times I, like, sort of took my stress out on, like, my viewers and stuff like that, which I think was very, very unfair and not what I want to be doing at all. But I want to find a way where I can deliver a better experience to people without having to sort of compromise, I guess. And I think going back to work and doing another job is going to be the best way to do that. And maybe someday in the future, if I get big enough off of this that I'm earning boku bucks to live off of it, then maybe that'll be a different story. But that, again, is putting a lot of pressure back on myself to deliver again. So maybe it's better off just having this as kind of a hobby / side hustle type situation. We'll see. Anyway, I've been rambling on, but in the meantime, I have actually been winning this race in pretty dominant fashion, so that's nice. I think a few people pitted, even though damage is off. I guess maybe they just felt like doing something different. And it's going to be easy P1, three wins in a row. Now that Zayden is here, we are going to be probably not winning anymore, but hopefully we've built up enough of a points bank already. Nah, nothing from any of the places I applied. Yo, what's up, Yaya? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a absolutely terrific Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've been away for a couple weeks, just taking some time off streaming. I was just talking about it just a second ago, but I've been back. I did some GeoGuessr yesterday, and yeah, doing F1 today. Probably more GeoGuessr tomorrow, I would imagine. But yeah, just needed a little bit of a break, a little bit of a mental refresh. And yeah. All right, next up is Baku. Baku, I believe. We'll see how many people we have in the lobby after this, and we'll decide based on that whether we do 25 or 5 lap. 25% or 5 lap. That is, of course. It won't be 25 laps. That's a few too many, I think. I would love to do like long races on stream, but I don't think that it would be something that many people would be up for. I think they become a bit sort of processional, you know, everyone kind of filters into their position they're supposed to be in over the course of, you know, a 50% or even a 100% race. Yeah, I'll wait a little bit, see if anyone else joins, and if nobody does, then we can just keep doing 5 lappers if not. Yeah, was that the Ayrton? Might be a different guy. I think the Ayrton who sometimes comes to my stream is German actually, so I think that may be a different guy. Yeah, if these dudes ready up, they're ready up. I'm like, I'm whatever on it. See if more people join, but I don't know. I would have thought usually when these lobbies get like packed out with 5 people, they get packed like full of people, but who knows? I'll give it like 30 seconds, and if more people haven't joined by then, we'll just start. I think it's probably the best way to do it. I don't want to wait forever. Probably only have time to do one 25%er now, but that's fine. I'm not doing a 25% race with only 5 of us. It doesn't seem worthwhile. Alright, I'm ready up now. Oh, that guy just left, lol. In before when I said I'm gonna wait 30 seconds then I'm gonna go, he was thinking I'm gonna wait 30 seconds and then leave. Could you imagine? That would be quite funny. Oh, someone else joined. Well, I think we're gonna have a decent lobby anyway, so is what it is. Alright, we got quali first. More people can always join during quali as well, so. Baku time. Baku in the dry, of course. See if I'm still washed around here. It's not one of my strongest tracks. But, I'm not bad here, I don't think. Alright, let's do it. Do it. Pole position. There's another track you can't do. Yeah, I'm terrible at this one as well. I get like really bad rear grip. Especially in my team career mode. It's like driving on ice. I honestly think it's worse than Vegas for rear grip. Controversial opinion. It's renowned for killing tires. It's the walls that always do you. I don't know. I find I'm pretty good with the walls. But the tires just, ugh, horrible. I want to throw up in my own mouth. Exiting some of these corners. Even with traction control, it still just feels like I've got no grip. Alright, we're good, we're good. P1? P1, told you, pole position, easy peasy. Easy every time. I'm better.
Fantastic, you've got pole position.
Check the tyre percentages towards the end of the stint. Rears will be way higher than fronts. I mean, it's a 5-lap race, right? But, yeah, we'll see what the tyre wear's looking like at the end. Yeah, it's misleading because my title says 25%, but I'm just waiting till we have more people. I don't want to run a 25% race with like not that many people in here, because it would be really hard to get people in until you have like until you've got like 10 people. It's not really worth doing, in my opinion. Reading code while listening, fair enough. What do you do for work then? Some tech job, I suppose. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. I did computer science GCSE in 2016, and that's probably the last time I've done anything that involved any kind of code. I learned a bit of Python. I think I've forgotten all of it now. Software engineer. Yeah, pretty cool. Definitely a job that is never gonna be obsolete. Kit that distributes video over a network, basically. Have a box, takes a satellite feed and converts it into network streams. The other boxes that receive these streams and play them on TVs. I see. Kind of. I kind of see. ChatGPT will replace you all in a year if you believe the hype. Replace software engineers? But then who's going to engineer ChatGPT? I guess ChatGPT itself. But no, I think that a year is a very generous estimate. A lot of my friends are doctors, and I've tried convincing them that AI is going to replace them, but they're like, but it couldn't possibly, like, you need to be a human to do all of these things. And I just simply said, yes, but someone who actually works in the field of medicine isn't the one who's in charge of making the decision of whether you get replaced by AI or not. And that's why I could see it happening. I don't think that they should be at all, but simply I could see it happening for that reason, because people who are in charge of making those decisions are stupid. You know, I already hear about some companies who've like got rid of like a lot of their workforce and tried to replace them with AI, and it's just like fundamentally a poor idea, I think. I see it all the time. Like, we tried to get an AI to do this, and it was kind of okay, I guess. Like, yeah, but it's not going to replace a human. I think the hardest thing, right, is that AI needs to understand so much like context in order to be able to do a lot of jobs. And I just don't know if that's something that's realistic. You can't really train context into something, or like make something learn context in like a... I don't know. I don't really know enough about this maybe to talk about it, but I don't know. There's a lot of things where I kind of look at it and go, yeah, I don't see how that could work when it comes to replacing people with AI. Or like, in a lot of cases, why there's a reason to. Like, with like, art, for example. It just seems like it's a way for people to be cheap, to me. If you're making, like, AI-generated images or something like that. It's just a way that you can avoid paying, like, someone with talent to create something. Because even one that's based on a subscription service is going to be cheaper than hiring an artist, I imagine. Which is unfortunate, but is the way things go, unfortunately. I saw sort of like one take on it that I was kind of like, I don't really agree with this at all, honestly. Where it was like a guy who I think works in like tech or something, and he was saying like generating like images using AI or something like allows people who don't possess like the talent to create their own product or something like that to still like feel like they're doing something creative or something like that. And I really didn't like that because I've never really believed in this concept of like innate talent. I believe that some people have a predisposition for being better at certain things than other people. For example, people might, but it's never no one's talented at art, you know what I mean? But people might have like better fine motor skills, or like the part of their brain that comes up with more like creative solutions to problems or something might be like more developed or something like that. But that doesn't mean that like it's impossible to become like a good talented artist or something like that for some people. I think that ability is in everyone. I just think some people are more predisposed towards it, and I think it mostly stems from behaviors that happen earlier in life. I think a lot of people really underrate like how critical like the first like few years of a person's life are to their like overall development. And I find that really interesting, personally. Like, a lot of people really underrate that. I'm not saying that, like, if you don't learn something within the first few years of your life, you'll never learn it or anything like that, because I think that's not true at all, but I guess I just mean, like, you know, things that interest you and things that you enjoy and things that you maybe have a bit more of a seeming predisposition towards. Probably things that are at least related to what you were doing in earlier years. You know, I think the reason why I'm like so open to like loads of different types of music and that kind of thing, and you know, my taste is very hard to pin down to 1, 2, or even like 5 genres of music, is because like I grew up surrounded by so much like different types of music. You know, my parents were into pop and rock and jazz and metal and I don't know, even a bit of hip hop, to be honest. So yeah, I think it made me sort of more sort of open-minded about that kind of thing. Probably in a way, it probably made me more open-minded about lots of things. Maybe, I don't know. I think that's very like, it's not like confirmed to be like truly scientific or anything like that necessarily, but I think there has to be something to say that's like the more sort of experiences you have as a younger person probably does like open you up more to like sort of more ideas, makes you more open-minded, that kind of thing. It's like when, I can't remember the exact quote, I mention it quite often, the Mark Twain quote of, it's something like experience is the natural enemy of prejudice or something like that, basically. Him saying, like, the more you do in your life, the less closed-minded it's possible for you to be. Check tires? Good call. Yeah, 13 on the rears and 10 and 9 on the fronts. So if you were to scale that up, that would be across, like, another, 15 laps. It would be, like, 50 on the rears and 40 on the fronts, roughly. Battle Royale? There's not enough people in here to do a Battle Royale right now, Ryan, but maybe in a bit. If we get more people in the lobby, we'll do one, but if not, then I'm going to leave it. We only had like 5 people in here for this one. But I hope you're doing well, regardless, and welcome back. Good to have you here still. Yeah? I usually don't start them unless we have like 12 people in the lobby. Coming on right now? Hell yeah. I might just take a short break real quick. And then we'll, if we get enough people in, we'll do one. Why did I mute my mic in the middle of my sentence? If not, we will, we'll do just a normal race. Alright, I'm back. Much better. Hope you guys are doing good. We might fill out enough, to be honest, to do a battle royale. Or not. Once things pack out this much, they usually do get bigger a lot quicker, but we're running out of time. I'm not gonna bother letting the race, like, I'm not gonna bait it out because it's just gonna cause people to leave. Oh, that's 10. 2 more. That's all we need, but we don't have long. Oh, it reset the timer. Never mind. We probably will do it then. $11. We only need 1 more. Is it gonna happen? Is this the life we really want? I don't think it's gonna happen. Sorry, Ryan. So sad. Immediately someone joins. That's brutal. Literally joins the moment we get into the lobby. Guess I'll just have to win. I'm gonna battle royale you, dude. Your car is mine. We're gonna do a Haas pre-2022 vibe. You'll Oliver James me. Did that guy get banned from Phil's Discord? I saw like some shit happened. I wasn't really sure, but I just saw he was being like a dick to Doily, and I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, that guy didn't do anything to anyone. I definitely thought like the strangest thing about it, or like maybe not the strange is the wrong word, but like kind of amusing thing about it was that he was like, I remember he said something that was like, oh yeah, nobody likes you and everyone thinks you're annoying or something like that. To which I was thinking to myself, that's you. At least for me personally, I found him insufferable. Because he used to come into, even after he got banned from the league, he used to come into like the Discord or whatever and try and like offer his opinions on like crashes and stuff. And it's like, no one cares. He did not pass the vibe check. When he thought he could race and we all just said no. I did feel a bit bad for him. But at the same time, like, he did deliberately take me out of the race. And I was the person who tried to see it from his perspective. Where I was like, oh yeah, like, maybe he just like had lag or whatever. And then everyone else was like, he very blatantly just drove into you. No amount of lag is going to make someone do that. And I was like, okay, fair enough. How's it going, Flailing Banana? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a absolutely terrific Tuesday. Good to have you here. I have everyone to go out as well. He chose Doily. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Doily literally doesn't do anything to anyone. I feel bad for him because he got a bit of stick from people in my stream on a couple of occasions because he didn't really like. I think it's when we were doing like Battle Royale or something, and he didn't really understand like how it worked. But I was just like, it doesn't mean that like people need to go off at him or whatever. Like if you don't understand how something works, you don't understand how something works. Like it's not that deep. You just try and explain shit to people. That's all you need to do. You don't need to, you know, you just need to be patient with people. Be kind. That's all you need to do. You don't need to be a wanker to them. Like, you know, Oliver James, like I said, he annoyed me, but I didn't really say much about it because I was just like, you know, this guy's got his own life, you know? Whatever he does probably for a reason, and I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, what a bell end. But then he, you know, starts having a go at one of my friends because he has the audacity to try and talk to people in a Discord server. I was just like, nah, mate. You're a bit of a wanker for that. I think when I saw what happened, I just put how ironic or something like that. Because it was pretty ironic. I was like, you're here having a go at other people for being annoying and telling them like, oh, no one likes you. And I'm just like, nah, man. Not passing the vibe check. It's going to be a Haas 1-2. Haas 1-2. Oh, I've gone very deep. Whoops. No longer a Haas 1-2. We are down to 4. Can I get around this guy, though? No. I'm sorry, Ryan. I fumbled. What's the next track after Miami? Imola? Imola Battle Royale is fun, to be fair. Lots of fun corner cuts you can do there. Aww, Max Shrek left. It's a shame. I was having fun racing with him.
Okay, the start was fine. Let's try and move forward.
Oh, that guy definitely just tried to take Ryan out. Like, he did nothing other than just try and crash into him. Okay. Okay, Cheetah. Welcome home. Prime doesn't pay, as always. Never has, never will. It's too easy. See if I can catch this guy now. Ryan's obviously getting first here, but...
Okay, clear.
Man, I feel like in the time I've known you, Ryan, you've come up so much on this game. It's ridiculous. Like, I feel like you're just so fast nowadays. How's it going, Aided? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Oh, this guy's gone very wide. Wider than Ryan's mum. Am I right? Oh, he's absolutely destroying me at this game and I'm compensating. Very well. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. We're on the inside. Means he could get a better run around the outside, and indeed I think he has. Shen. It's fine. Oh, hello. Kicked up the arse. Not sure what this guy was thinking, but we've managed to hold on to P3. How am I? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Just chilling. Some open lobbies. We did some ranked racing earlier. Went pretty well. Had a few good results. Okay, the cheater is still cheating. I saw him just absolutely just force that guy wide. So
Okay, DRS is now available.
with DRS though, he's going to be a sitting duck compared to the two of us, hopefully. Come on, Nick Harris, I believe in you. You're a fast driver. You're a fast driver. You want to overtake the cheater. I think I'm going to have to get past this guy if I want to beat GMP. Guanosine monophosphate. That's my my degree coming back into play. It often does. Don't need to burn too much battery here. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. You got this. I believe in you. Nah, you were not close enough. I'm sad to report. I think P2 is very much possible for me here. We're staying with this guy. All I need to do is just overtake Nick Harris. We should be good. Problem is he moves to the inside but then defends back to the outside, which costs him and me so much time. Because I can't get past him, but then I also can't, like... I'm losing ground to the guy in front of him. Gonna try and join? Let's go. I think we're doing a battle royale next, if the lobby has enough people in it. Alright. This has to be the time. Fuck, I accidentally double tapped triangle to reopen DRS. Move to the outside, don't cut me off. Oh, that was so close. Oh no! He's binned it! Oh, Nick! Nick, no!
Green flag.
Oh, poor guy. And now I'm getting overtaken by this dude. But it's fine, because he's also got a penalty. Ah, poor Nick. It was his day. It was his moment. His time in the sun. And he couldn't handle the pressure.
Mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
Yeah, just got to stay within 2-second range of this guy in second, and this should be a P2. Come on, don't be a wanker. Just drive normally, dude. Oh my god. He's really going to hold me up so much that I lose out on P2, isn't he? I just need to go. Can't worry about what he's doing. Get my battery in, run. If he overtakes me into this next DRS zone, it's fine. Because we should still be close enough to this guy because he doesn't have DRS. He does cut this corner every time. And that doesn't help. But we should be good.
Our gap to the car
1.8.
Oh,
It's going to be really close. It's going to be really close. I think he's got more battery than me. Yeah, I don't think we're doing this, actually. No. No, I lost so much time because of this guy. Please. Anything.
Oh, so sore.
No. He just pulled away at the end. So frustrating. That guy overtook me and then just drove really slowly. Yo, what's up? Gotta go do adult stuff in a bit. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Alright, thank you so much, Ad Hawkins. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you here. Didn't appreciate that comment about my mother. Drive slower next time. I won't feel the need to make it. Yo, what's up, Moel? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a absolutely terrific Tuesday, and welcome to the stream. You're going to join? Sounds good, sounds good. I think the next race we're doing is going to be a Battle Royale, just to let you know. So, no rules, sim damage racing. But if that sounds like your jam, then feel free to join nonetheless. Calm? Sounds good. Oh, I never did the New York Times mini crossword today. Shall I do it right now while we're waiting? Here we go. I think this is actually R. There we go. Nice and easy. What track is the Battle Royale? It's going to be Imola. Got an OP strat. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Bottled the 1-2. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. The guy I was piggybacking DRS off decided to bin it. And then I was susceptible to someone behind with DRS. And then he decided to drive like he'd never driven a Formula 1 car before. It wasn't my fault. I guess all I'm hearing are excuses. They're not excuses. They're reasons. It's different. It's a different thing. Hey, look. There's the fake pool. Is it me or is the water moving in the fake pool? Gunter isn't happy. We finished first and third. What do you mean he's not happy? All right, yeah, we got 12. We'll do a BR. 11, but I'm sure someone else will join. We'll just do it anyway. Right. Weather dynamic. Rules and flags. Off. Simulation settings. Car damage simulation. Car damage rate simulation. Off for griefing. Disabled. There we go. Oh, I need to turn off quality as well. 100% sounds awful. We're just going to do 5 laps. As we usually do. Posture check. Not a bad shout, to be fair. I was a little bit sagging. But, I don't know. It's so easy to just, you know, just do that. I don't know why. Make it 3, it's super long with 5. I think 5 is fine. If we only have 11, it's fine, I guess. Like, it's not the end of the world. Someone else is joining anyway. Oh, nice. Huge. 13 whole people. Whoa, we got Roman Grosjean in here. Now it's going to be a real battle royale. How many people from stream have we got? 4? I think it's just me, Ryan, Moel, and Aided. That's it. So 14 of these people, 10 of these people have absolutely no idea what they're in for. I'm psyched. Roman Grosjean, your favorite IndyCar driver? I don't think I could name... I think I could name very many other IndyCar drivers. Marcus Ericsson? Does he race there? Felix Rosenqvist, I think, might do. Max Chilton did. I don't know if he still does. Takuma Sato, does he still do it? Yeah, tank's empty. Sorry, no, don't have any more. I know. What's his name? Ferrucci did for a while, which like Marcus Armstrong. Of course, and Lundgaard does too, right? Yeah, some of the F2 drivers. I forgot about that. Maybe Eilert did for a while as well. Don't know if he still does. But yeah, Ferrucci from he was in F2. He was the Haas like development driver, reserve driver or something. And he was in F2, and he got banned from F2 because of like accumulated incidents. Like I think he deliberately crashed into his teammate and then didn't like attend the meeting, like asking why he like didn't attend like the steward's summoning or whatever. He used a mobile phone in the pit lane, which is like a big no-no. Oh, I thought it was beached. I think we're good though. Guy's not gonna know what hit him. He's like, whoa, holy shit. You can do that? And the answer is yes, you can do that. Who's this?
That start was okay.
Anyway.
Now stay alert for threats around you.
Look where you are on the minimap. You're in the pit lane. Are you the McLaren, yeah? Damn, you got there quickly. There's aided. Oh wait, you just. I see. Okay, I see. I see what you've done here.
Okay, we think the underbody's incurred some slight damage, but nothing too serious at the moment. Just be careful.
Damn, I was hoping Andy was gonna send it way more violently than he did. But he was just about wise to my antics.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Ravazza moment.
Are you okay? That was a big one. Confirm
Ryan,
you're okay,
you
please.
actually scared the shit out of me. I don't think I've ever been that scared before. Maybe ever. That was terrifying. Alright, where's Moel? He's in the pits again. That was like a jump scare on crack, dude. Let's have a look. Where's Aided? Gonna let everyone die? Yeah, I don't know. I think the rest of these guys are randos now, apart from Aided, Andy. He's the one viewer still in the stream. Oh! Big moment. Saved. Almost Roy Nassani did. No, actually, Roy Nassani oversteered. No, understeered through that corner. Andy oversteered. I think the Nassani understeer has got to be one of the funniest crashes I think I've ever seen in my life. Because it was literally like... He was doing so well. He went from 7th on the grid to 1st by the first corner. And then just binned it under his own power. It was mad. It wasn't even a hard corner. Hydrate. I don't think I've got much drink left. I managed to get 1 drop out of that. If you want to be refunded, you can, Ryan, but I'm not going to go get another drink because I'm only going to be streaming like another 15 minutes probably. We'll probably do like 1 more race after this, I would say. I don't think Moel even drove like the first 2 laps of this race. They were just at a permanent like 2-3 lap disadvantage or whatever. And somehow they still managed to recover to 7th. Andy's trying to make it interesting by making it look like he's about to crash. Woo! P1, then you pit, then killed us. You could have won. You could have been the chosen one, Ryan. Bro, what's going on? You guys see Mikhailo Mudryk scored his first goal for Chelsea after like 24 appearances or something ridiculous like that? I was kind of happy for him, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I know that obviously, like, he probably should have done it quicker than that. Just did a murder-suicide. They'll never find you. But yeah. Even though it should have happened sooner, I was still kind of happy for him. Just getting it out of the way. It's a championship quality player. Yeah, like... Clearly he was not ready. And also, like... If watching professional CSGO has taught me anything, it's that having a war going on in your country really does affect your ability to do your job. Because the best CSGO player in the world when that war kicked off was a guy who was Ukrainian, and his individual form dropped quite a lot, as did most Ukrainian players for that matter. But I guess it checks out. It's really like gonna put a lot of mental strain on you. And I know that like part of being a sportsman is having to tune out that stuff, and I don't know. How did I get 5th but not score any points, but Ryan got 6th and scored points? Make it make sense! Russian players get better or worse? Yeah, most of them got banned. A lot of Russian sportsmen got banned from competing in sports. CS:GO, I don't think much of a difference got made at all, because Russian organizations got banned, but Russian players didn't get banned. But in a lot of sports, I think Russian athletes were banned from doing that. All right, we'll make this probably the last race, I'd say. Ah, well, it's fine, Ryan. There was no guarantee we were even going to do it, to be honest. I think Nikita Mazepin being kicked out of Formula One had less. What am I saying? It had less to do with him being Russian and more to do with the fact that his dad had close ties with like Vladimir Putin and the Russian government. Because it's kind of hard as a Formula One organization to say that you don't endorse a war when one of your drivers is the son of someone who very clearly does endorse the war and probably himself endorsed the war as well. Mazepin should have gone, but not in that way. I think I agree. Like, his dad was in the room when Putin announced the war. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, the guy had very close ties with Putin, so it's difficult to say like he didn't deserve to get booted just for that reason alone. I know that obviously your dad. It's the kind of thing where basically the only reason Mazepin was in Formula One is because his dad was giving money to the team. If they accept money from Dmitry Mazepin, they're accepting money from someone who openly supports and probably to an extent funds the war in Ukraine. It's a very bad look. So I get why they dropped both of them. But yeah, Mazepin didn't really do enough to justify his position in Formula One. It was a travesty, really, they were even thinking about giving him a second season. But I guess the argument was, oh, well, the car wasn't that good. So it's like, you know. Where do they end up finishing in the championship in 2022? Eighth? If they still had Grosjean as well, I reckon they got higher than that. If they had Grosjean and Magnussen still, they would have finished higher than eighth. And you can't even say that they were developing Mick because they got rid of Mick at the end of the season. Don't know. The whole thing just was very strange to me. Mick was also very crash prone. I agree. I'm not saying that them getting rid of Mick was wrong necessarily. I'm just saying like if they got rid of Mazepin, I feel like the only reason they didn't get rid of Mick was because of the reason they got rid of Mazepin. You know what I mean? But if 2022 had happened with Mazepin and Schumacher, I honestly feel like they would have both got dropped at the end of the season. But I also don't think they would have got Magnussen back because I think Magnussen would have gone and done something else in the time. So I'm happy for that reason. And also, I'm kind of glad that Magnussen was matched up with Mick Schumacher because I think it kind of allowed Magnussen to look good, which meant that the team were more likely to keep him on for longer. I know they signed him on a 2-year deal, but like, you can always drop people from their contracts early. See Daniel Ricciardo. I am a bit disappointed that Daniel Ricciardo is going to be on the grid next season though, because I don't really feel like from those 2 races he did, you can really judge that he like earned a spot on the grid for the whole year. But maybe he's going to do really, really well. Can't judge Lawson, though? I guess. I guess because he only did 3 races. Well, is he racing this weekend? So 4 it will be? Or is it? No, it's 5, isn't it? This will be his 5th. I don't think it's been confirmed yet whether he's racing or not. But if he is, it will be his 5th. Which is more than Ricardo had to begin with. And also, okay, Ricardo did look pretty good in Belgium. I'll give him. He's racing Qatar, Danny's back for Texas. Makes sense. I don't think Danny Ricciardo would want to miss the US races. But, yeah, what was I saying? Like, Ricciardo did look good in Belgium. But Lawson has just come in and got to grips with that car immediately. Looked arguably better than Tsunoda. I say arguably because Tsunoda has had some of the worst luck I have ever seen a Formula 1 driver have in these last few races since Liam's been there. He did crash out in both races. Which races are you talking about, Aided? In Zandvoort, he was put on a fucking terrible strategy and finished the race, but just in a bad position because they should have boxed him and didn't. That's not his fault. In Monza, the car broke down on the way to the grid. In Singapore, he was obliterated by Perez. And fair enough, in Japan, he did just get outraced by Lawson. But still had a decent race himself. But yeah, Tsunoda in Singapore had done to him by Perez what just got done to me by that guy with a 14-second penalty. Yeah, he didn't crash out. His car broke down on the way to the grid in Monza. And
Alright, let's focus now.
then he got taken out in Singapore. So I don't think either of those was Tsunoda's fault at all. It's alright. This guy's going to get DSQ'd eventually, guys. I'm sorry that it's taking so long. Go on. There we go. Unfortunate for you two who are in the lead. Undeserved. Oh, what a banger. Banger alert.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
Holding off just about, but this guy's not falling away. Mazepin made Mick look good. I completely agree with that statement. I haven't read the full message yet, though, because I'm in fucking Monaco. When Mazepin left, Mick made K-Mag look good. When Mick left, K-Mag made Hulk look good. To be fair, K-Mag's been holding his own against Hulkenberg. And I think, like in these last few races at least, I think Hulkenberg would give most drivers a run for their money, though. Like, when I think back to when, like, Hulkenberg and Sainz were teammates, or Hulkenberg and Ricciardo were teammates, or Hulkenberg and Perez were teammates, like, he was fairly close with all of them. In fact, I think he beat Sainz. And he definitely beat Perez on a few occasions, because they were teammates for a while, a few years. But I do agree, like, obviously Hulkenberg has been better. I'm not denying that for a second, that Hulkenberg has clearly been better over the course of the season. I mean, K-Mag at no point was fighting for P2 with the Red Bulls in the Austrian sprint, I think it was. I know obviously he fell off towards the end as the track dried out, but that was really exciting as a Haas fan to watch. And especially as a Hulkenberg fan. But yeah, I'm excited to see them racing alongside each other again next season. I think it's probably not too long until one of them retires, though, if I had to guess. I know Hulkenberg's a bit older than Magnussen. I think he's like 4 years older than him or something, but... Remember when Nico put it P2 in Canada? How could I forget? This guy is the quali master this season. It's just a shame he doesn't have a car to compete in the race, because it cooks its tyres in like 0.6 laps. Anyway.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race.
Thank God that doesn't happen in this game. Probably retire soon because of his kid. I think Hulkenberg has a kid too, though. And like Grosjean had kids, and he didn't retire. You know, Vettel had kids, and he still kept going for a while. Raikkonen had kids. I think his oldest son was like 8 or 9 when he retired. You know, just because someone has kids doesn't mean they're necessarily going to retire. Rosberg had kids, he retired. True. But Rosberg retired because he knew that he could never, ever beat Hamilton again. He was like, I did it once, that's enough. Took a lot of mental toll on Rosberg to beat Hamilton. Yeah, I think it took a lot of mental toll on Hamilton as well, to be honest.
Okay, clear.
Good win for that guy. But yeah, it was kind of cool to think that there was, what, like 8 years where no one was using the number 1 on their car. 2014 was the last year before 2022. It's quite funny, 2014, Vettel having the number 1 on his car, indicating the number of seconds per lap slower he was compared to the Mercedes. Albon winning in Qatar? That's your prediction? I will be very amazed. I think it's quite a high aero track, if I remember correctly. So I don't know. I don't know if the Williams straight line speed is going to help him out too much there. I think McLaren could win. Bottas P2? What are you predicting is going to happen, Ryan? Exactly. I'm actually very curious. Alright, I gotta find someone to raid. Phil is streaming, but he's playing EA Sports FC. Beaver is streaming. Yeah, I think either I'll just raid Beaver or raid Phil, probably. We'll raid Phil, why not? I know he's playing FC, but still. Yo, what's up, Jacko? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Andretti were accepted by F1. Now they have to go through FOM. Oh, that's awesome. That'd be sick. See another team on the grid. It's a shame they're going to probably bring some drivers over from IndyCar or something rather than hiring people who would probably actually be good in Formula 1. But, you know, maybe I'll be proven wrong with that statement. Alright, yeah, we're going to raid Phil. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure, if you're not following already, make sure to drop a follow, because I would absolutely love to continue going up in the follow account department. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube, I do have a new video out right now, basically. So make sure to check that out. I have a Discord server which you can join if you want to. And you can talk F1 with me at the weekend when the Qatar Grand Prix is on. We have a TikTok which has a bunch of F1 23 TikToks on it, which maybe you might enjoy. And then we also have a X, Twitter, Elon, what are you doing.com, which you can follow me for various updates and other opinions on shit. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow with GeoGuessr. I will be streaming F1 next on Thursday. And yeah, we'll be doing a mixture of driver career and open lobbies on that day. So yeah, feel free to come by on that day if you want to do some more open lobbies. And if you do want to play GeoGuessr, then obviously come by tomorrow, 1 p.m. UK time, GMT +1, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys then. Enjoy Phil's stream and have a great rest of your day. Goodbye.